Alrighty, welcome on in, everyone. No, actually, one second. I need a drink, so I'm gonna run the ad. Alright, now we're here. What do we have? 20 some days? Oh, no, 12.
Get for human. Stand glory to the.
Morning already. I can't keep putting this off. I need to talk things out with Dorami. Not just for my sake, but hers too. I guess my first stop today is her room then. Feeling determined, or maybe just desperate, I stepped out the door and headed to Dorami's room. Better ring the bell first. The door didn't open, but I heard Dorami's voice coming from the other side. Who dares disturb my slumber? Dorami, are you awake? Do you have time to talk? Oh, it's you, Takumi. Morning. Is there a reason you're not opening the door? Are you okay in there? I'm basically fine. But if you saw me right now, you probably wouldn't like it. What is that supposed to mean? Did something happen to you? The door's not locked. You can look if you want. I don't mind. Okay, well, here I go. I opened Dorami's door and was immediately confronted with a sight that almost made my heart stop.
What the?
In the middle of Dorami's room was something I could only describe as a giant lump of flesh. It filled the room completely, and it had an odd texture that almost seemed familiar.
Could it be Retsnom? Darumi, is that you?
That's right! It's your girl, Darumi!
What's going on? What is this? Are you okay?
Yeah, totally fine. This isn't like a bad sign or anything.
Yeah, for sure.
I just changed my body a little bit so I could take better advantage of my Retsnom abilities.
I couldn't see Dorami's face. Her voice seemed to just emanate from the grotesque mass on the floor. She sounded the same as ever, which somehow only made it all that much more unsettling.
Now that I'm in this form, I think I might actually be able to come up with that ruby tear thing.
Oh.
Really? You can make the tear? But what about you? Are you sure you're all right?
I told you I'm fine. In fact, now that my specs have been upgraded, I actually feel a lot better. Plus, I can roll over onto people and absorb them like some kind of movie monster blob.
Don't joke about that stuff. I don't even want to think about it.
Anyway, I figure I'll have the ruby tear ready soon enough. So just sit tight till then, okay? I can't really move from here, and pretty sure I won't be able to talk anymore either.
What?
But I'll be better again after a little while. It's nothing to worry about. Anyway, good night.
Doremi fell silent, as if she just slipped into a deep sleep.
Hey!
Nothing to worry about, huh? Of course I'm going to worry. I haven't stopped worrying since she took my place and fused with Retsnom. Doremi. The door was closed now, but I could still imagine that blob-like mass behind it. Doremi no longer looked remotely human, and her personality had started to drift from the Doremi I knew. The question I'd asked myself before seemed more pertinent than ever now. Was that really Doremi in there? And whoever she really was, could I keep trusting her? For now, I'd better go tell the others about this. Oh, boy.
Get ready for human. Stand glory to the...
After everyone had a chance to see Doremi for themselves, we decided to meet up in the cafeteria to discuss things further. That certainly was a dramatic transformation. She really is turning into some kind of monster, huh? This is so crazy. I tried talking to her, but she didn't respond. Not a single word. You think she's sleeping? Maybe? She said she'd be fine in a little while, but who knows how long that actually is. It's unfortunate it had to happen now. I wanted to discuss our strategy for the next battle with her. You mean against that Dulce guy? Yes, I thought perhaps Doremi could make some kind of poison that would pierce his defenses. He's like a super upgraded version of me. It really brings home how completely useless I am in the grand scheme of things. Well, it can't be helped. We'll have to get by without her help. Actually, I already got Doremi to make us some more of the poison she used on Veshnis. I've got some sealed up in a protective capsule. You do? That's amazing. I got the idea right after the last battle. I thought it'd be good to have some on hand in case of emergencies. Nice of her to whip it up for us before she turned into... that. Doremi. I was thinking of using it to make some kind of poison gas trap. Trap? They were really more Kararo's thing, but I'll give it a shot in her place. I see. Okay, let's go with that. The rest of us will train as much as we can in the meantime. Somehow, I don't think it'll do us any good. We'll still have to try. We've come this far, we can't give up now. That's right, we have to try. We have to do everything we can while we still can. The meeting ended, and we all set to work preparing ourselves for the next battle in our own ways. Wonderful. They should have made her a blob. Ah, in your dreams.
Move out! At ease, soldiers. It's time to... Get some shut...
The evening announcement played, reminding me that it was getting late. I didn't want to stress my body out too much, so I got into bed and went to sleep.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Wowee! It is your the time intent, so please.
Early that morning, Takamaru suddenly called me out to the schoolyard. Good morning, Takumi. You're late, Takumi. Sorry. What are we doing here, though? Yeah, why'd you get me out of bed? It's so early and it's all guys here. Ain't it obvious? We're gonna train for the next battle. Training right now. Even when we fight with Hemo Anima, it all comes down to stamina in the end. And we never know when that old dude's gonna come back, so we gotta beef ourselves up while we still can. Right, I'm in. No thanks. And again, why is it only guys here? What are you, stupid or something? We gotta be stronger so we can protect the girls. That's why you only invited the boys. Speaking of which, where's Ima? I tried to drag him along too, but he switched himself out with a teddy bear while I wasn't looking. He'd have made a great magician. If Ima's not doing it, your whole boys protect the girls premise falls apart, right? Let's call the whole thing off. This ain't no time to chicken out, Gaku. I don't know if it'll help us get through the next battle even. I don't know if it'll help us get through the next battle even a little easier. It's worth a try. You're on his side? You've got to be kidding me. No more whining, let's get started. Right, I'm ready to train until I puke. No guts, no glory. Why me? And so I ended up spending a day of intense physical training with my male teammate. It wasn't easy, but it did help me clear my mind. The whole thing left me feeling weirdly refreshed and fulfilled afterwards.
Good. It's your night time, so work well.
I hadn't spoken to Dorami since her most recent transformation, so I decided to go to her room and check on her.
Huh?
I don't know if she can answer, but I'll ring the bell anyway. Hello, Dorami. No response. Maybe she's still sleeping. No point in forcing her to get up. In fact, I'm not even sure how I'd wake up the way she is now. So I'll do some more research in the library. I haven't helped him out for a couple of days now. I don't think my body could handle Takamaru's training regimen every single day either. We'd probably be in a less desperate position if the others from the second to last defense academy were here with us. I know second-guessing my decisions won't do any good, but sometimes I can't help wondering what might have been, worse. I shook my head in an effort to clear my thoughts and headed for the library. Or even is it? It was this far back. Yeah, it's all the way down here. One route ended really early. I don't remember what casual route was, but, you know, probably not good since we just skipped so many days. Oh, casual route has everyone alive, somehow. That one's got 4 dead. That one's got 4 dead. Yeah, I think it's a pretty even trade, except for, you know, the boxes make it worse. Hello, Takumi. Did you come to help out again? Yeah, I'd feel bad leaving you to do it all alone. Have you made any progress?
Huh?
Not great, but I don't want to complain when there's still more I can do. Don't push yourself too hard. Your safety's still our main concern here. I know. I just want to feel like I'm a real part of this team right up to the end. Thank you. I really am grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't have to go all formal on me. Anyway, we don't have a lot of time left. We should try to get through the rest of these books. Sure thing, just tell me what to do. We spent the rest of the day doing as much research as we could. But just like before, we didn't find any new information about Revival, Retsnom, or the Ruby Tier.
Up and out of the go upright. All of you will.
Battle time. Day 92. Just 8 days left until our final battle. Our final day here. Looking more and more like we won't get the Ruby Tier in time. But even if that happens, I won't give up on reviving everyone. And to do that, the rest of us need to survive. Now more than ever, we really can't afford to lose. Alright, I'm all fired up now. I jumped out of bed. I needed to work off some of this nervous energy, and I knew just the place to do it. Alright guys, let's really put some spirit into it today. No guts, no glory. I'm up for that, but why is Ava here too? I was ordered to detain Mr. Hiruko. I can't believe I let you catch me. You're persistent, I'll give you that.
Hey!
You need to start taking this serious, man. Dulcia said we ought to strengthen our resolve before we fight him again, remember? I could tell we weren't putting our hearts into it. We need more spirit, more determination, more guts. Right, I'll train hard to be the gutsiest piece of human garbage I can be. Oh, there's no fighting this, is there? Fine, I'll do it. I suppose I'll participate too. If this helps me protect my dear sister, I'll gladly suffer through it. That's more like it. If we're gonna train, you gotta do it with everything you got. Okay, let's do this. I spent another day in the schoolyard with the other guys, training both our bodies and our spirit. It started before the morning announcement, probably as soon as the sun rose. Oh, it's 93, that Dulcia shows. Gotcha. I leapt out of bed, awakened by the sudden blaring of the alarm. This is...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Defense mode.
It's Dulcia. He is finally here. This is it. Time for our showdown. I immediately flew out of my room and ran as fast as I could to the war room. Good, everyone's here. It's time to settle this. I'm very happy to get another chance to kill invaders. Is it Dulcia? Is he back? Yeah, we saw him up on the monitor just now. What say we show him just how strong our resolve is now? Forget resolve. How did your trap turn out, Nozomi? I managed to figure it out, but I was only able to make one, so we'll only get one chance at this. Here's the device. You put it on the ground like a regular landmine. When an enemy comes within range, it will trip the sensors and activate automatically. I'm gonna find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to lure Dulcia over to it. When it goes off, he'll inhale the poison. If that weakens him, we might finally be able to land some attacks. But considering how strong he is, it's still going to be tough beating him, even if this works. If things get really bad, I'll sacrifice myself to get him into the right position. Unless you think he'll literally be repulsed by me and go the other way instead. Is Dorami still the same as before? Has she started talking again yet? No, still no change. We still have to fight, and it's the only way for us, not to mention all of humanity, to survive. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it anymore. That voice.
Huh.
The commander told you to strengthen your resolve, didn't he? Huh? What's needed here isn't the will to survive, but the determination to kill your opponent.
Hey.
You need to be ruthless enough to strike down anyone who stands in your way. Ado, how can you be here? I thought you couldn't be brought back anymore. That's right. Someone you thought couldn't be revived is suddenly alive again, and there's only one explanation for that. You mean the ruby tear? The ruby tear that Retsnom makes? Dorami actually figured it out? I'm here again thanks to Dorami, that much is true. But I don't have time to explain. I'll go into the details after we win the battle. For now, I suggest we get out on the battlefield and fight. Yeah, I guess you're right, but you'd better tell us everything when this is over. Not who I thought was gonna come back. I thought we buried him and he was just gone.
Let us begin. Show me your resolve.
Nozomi, you'll have to take the lead here.
Right. I won't let you down. We'll cover you while you get the job done. Let's do this, guys!
To battle!
We love our poison. It's like the only way we take down Dulcia.
What? Poison?
It worked! We did it! There's still gas lingering around him, so we should probably focus on the other enemies first.
Understood. The main event will have to wait.
Incredible. I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I'm impressed. Using any and all means to secure victory is what war is all about. And this is a battle for the survival of our respective species. We must both do whatever it takes.
The survival of our species?
You haven't killed me yet, though. Come, let's finish it. This will be our final showdown. Only the victor will survive. I will not yield. I will not run. To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors.
You win. Did we win, though? We did.
Looks like you're getting what you wanted. You'll die in battle. If that's the kind of death you want, I'll be glad to give it to you.
So, I have lost. My life has finally reached its end. But it is you I feel sorry for. So young. Yet you are weapons that exist to kill. and nothing more.
Weapons?
None of us want your pity, old man. The battle is over. It's time for you to die.
Oh boy, Ado.
It's over.
I don't think you need to be stronger, Ada. Please. Another successful battle for the books. What a relief. Why'd you go and finish him off on your own? Are you even the real Ado? Would you mind not spewing that putrid spittle when you speak? In that nails on chalkboard voice of yours? Yeah, he's the real Ado, alright.
Oh.
Of course I am. Anybody can see that. So Miss Amamiya really did create a ruby tear and use it to bring you back, Mr. Otsuki. So it seems. Only one, though. She's still in her giant fleshy form right now. She said she'll need more time to make enough tears for the others.
Oh.
The first one she made all went to reviving me. We're still going to have to wait, huh? But this proves the ruby tear really works, right? It means can bring the others back too. I'll finally be able to see them again. I will, won't I? We could definitely use the extra manpower. Our final battle with Veshness can't be far away now. Gotta hand it to you, Ado. You came back right when we needed you. I never thought I'd see the day when you'd be complimenting me, Takamaru. We finally have hope, and it's all thanks to Doremi. Takumi, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. You're right, this is great. We'll bring everyone back and win this war together. Things are really looking up for us now. With the battle over, we all heaved one big collective sigh of relief. Exhausted from a long, hard battle, everyone went back to their rooms to rest. But not me. There was something I needed to check on first. And once I'd done that, I needed to have a conversation with the person responsible for all this. I have to go to Doremi's room. She's not going to brush me off this time. Pretty sure Ado's back in here. Doremi, I'm coming in. Hey Takumi, it's been a while. You've gone back to your human form, huh? Technically, it's more like I can switch back to this whenever I want now. That's a huge step forward. You're incredible, Doremi. You're here too, Ado. Good, that makes things easier. So, what's so urgent that you had to sneak into my room in the dead of night? You want more ruby tears? It's gonna take a while. I've got the hang of how to make them now, but actually doing it is harder than you might think. Or did you just want to talk to your darling Doremi again that much? Or maybe you want to do more than talk. I don't mind if it's you, Takumi. I'll do anything you want. Is that a no? Do you want to know more about how I brought Ado back then? Brought Ado back? Of course she did. I'm right here, aren't I? In that case, why is your body still in your grave in the schoolyard? After the battle, I went to check on your body. Even with the damage and decomposition, I could still tell it was you. If you'd really used the ruby tear on him, Ado would have come back to life and got out of his grave. Ado Otsuki is here in front of me, but his body is still in the ground. How exactly is that possible? What's going on here? Didn't it ever seem weird to you, Takumi? Retsnom can both eat and create anything it wants. Something that powerful really existed. Don't you think the planet would be overrun with them? Are you trying to tell me you can't do that? Retsnom never had that kind of ability? No, that part is true. I brought Ado back, didn't I? The reason there are no Retsnom left is because they all killed themselves. They killed themselves? Retsnom devours everything, even the memory of things it eats. At its core, it doesn't have a will or consciousness of its own. It just consumes anything it can and constructs an identity around their memories. If it eats a bird, it flies in the air. If it eats a dog, it runs on the ground. And if it eats a person, it walks and talks like a person. But sooner or later, it learns the truth and takes its own life. Its prey's memories always end the same way, with a dark shadow bearing down on them. When the Retsnom realizes that's what it really is, it's overcome with despair and chooses death. You mean... Retsnom absorbed everything into itself, even memories. So, who needs the ruby tear? By eating just a little bit of Ado's body, I got all of his memories into the bargain. Then I used my Retsnom powers to transform part of my body, put those memories into it. And here I am, alive again. No way. A new body, with all the same memories copied into it. Did that really count as bringing someone back to life? Did that perfect copy still count as the same person? I could still revive the original bodies with the ruby tear, but it's so much faster to just make new ones. And we're on a time crunch here, right? You want to bring the others back as soon as possible? Maybe, but... Actually, I'm glad you came when you did. I wanted to ask your advice about this. I figured, what if I absorb you all right now? What? What do you mean? Once I absorb you, I can use my Retsnom powers to recreate you right after. You'll still have all the same memories and personalities. You won't even notice any difference. But you'll be stronger than before, and I'll have a backup of your memories in case of emergencies. If you ever get in a situation where the Revival-matic won't work on you, I can bring you back instead. Do you have any idea how crazy that sounds? I could actually create multiple copies of you, but even I think that'd be going too far. You'd probably end up killing each other over who was real and who was a cop. Don't worry, Takumi. Getting absorbed doesn't hurt at all. You won't feel a thing. We can bring back the other team and make sure everyone survives to the end. Isn't that what you've been working toward all this time? You won't find a better way than this. I don't think...
Please, Takumi! I can't do this without you!
Oh...
Let's bring everyone back and make it to a day 100 where no one has to die. I'm doing this for you, you know? All the pain? All the weird transformations?
Why did she take like 5 years to finish that? Doremi reached out her hand toward me. Perfect copies, inside and out, everyone alive again. It really did sound like a great deal. But was it okay for us to do it this way? Wasn't it cheating somehow? I didn't know. I had to make a decision, but I had no idea what was right or wrong anymore. Maybe I should think about it another way. Is who I'm talking to really Doremi? The same Doremi I know and trust?
Hey!
I don't like being consumed. Tell me something. Who are you?
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about, Takumi? I'm Doremi Amamiya, obviously. Is my makeup so bad today that you don't recognize me? Wow, that's depressing as all hell. Give it a rest, Doremi. I know you're not the same person I knew and trusted to do the right thing. You can keep using her name if you want, but it's not going to make me trust you anymore. You're being awfully ungrateful, aren't you? You're the reason this happened to Doremi in the first place. I know, but I just can't do it. I can't let you do this. I won't join you. That's how it is, huh? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I turned around and left to go back to my own room. I was half expecting one of them to attack me while my back was turned. But they didn't lash out. They didn't try to stop me. They just let me walk away.
Troops, it's your night hall. But if you now then.
The next morning, we all got together in the cafeteria, minus Doremi and Ado. I told everyone about what had happened last night.
Oh.
So that's how Ado came back, and why Doremi's been changing so much. And now she wants to absorb all of us too. Quite the predicament.
Oh.
I'll refrain from saying I told you so. I'm sorry it had to come to this. So, we won't be able to revive the others after all? I'm not saying we should let Doremi absorb us, but we've come this far. Couldn't we get her to bring Nozomi's friends back at least?
Hey!
Don't be an idiot. We're talking about absorbing corpses and making new bodies with all the same memories. They won't be the same people, just copies. No matter how much she misses them, Zomi's not gonna want her friends back if they're not real. Without another word, Nozomi turned and ran out of the cafeteria. Nozomi. We should probably give her some space. It's not our place to tell her how to feel. I feel bad for even bringing it up. I'm sorry. Someone as insensitive as me shouldn't be allowed to live.
Oh!
So what do we do now? About Retsnom, I mean.
Huh?
We basically need a plan to kill it, right? Brother dearest. Sorry, sister dearest, but so long as that monster is in this school, I can't guarantee your safety. It's our enemy. Plain and simple. You're right. The only thing we can do now is kill it. Kill Doremi, but she's our friend. That thing isn't Doremi anymore. It's just Retsnom wearing her skin. And sooner or later, it will try to absorb us. It's in its nature. We need a way to stop it. I agree, but it's not going to be easy. We're dealing with a monster that can consume and create anything it wants. Fighting it head-on will only guarantee our destruction. I'm assuming you have some kind of plan. Yeah, it's not much, but it's all I've been able to think of. Nozomi's grief, Doremi becoming a monster. This whole situation, it's all because of me. I have to take responsibility and end this. Just leave it all to me. I spent the rest of the day getting everything ready for my plan and waiting for night to fall. Once it was good and dark, I figured it was time to go to Doremi's room. I have to go to Doremi's room. I have to end this. Doremi, you're awake in there, right? I'm coming in. Huh? What's up, Takumi? I thought you didn't want to be friends anymore. You must have decided to join me after all, huh? Not great at making big decisions, are you? But I guess that's nothing new. I'm glad it was hard watching you discard Doremi after everything she's done for you. I'm sorry, Doremi. Oh, it's fine, I forgive. But I can't stay and talk anymore. I came here to stop you. I won't let you absorb me or the others. And how do you propose to do that? You can't seriously believe you can defeat us on your own, do you? The way we are now, even the whole team couldn't take us down. Well, I'm not alone. I brought a friend. Are you sure about this, Takumi? I am. This is how I'll take responsibility and keep everyone safe. The Undying Flame Boy? What are you doing here? We're following the plan, then. Yes, do it. The next moment...
Are you ready, Takumi? I'm going to give the last of my power to you. I'm ready.
Takumi? What are you doing?
These flames destroy any and all living matter. That includes me and you. Even with your Retsnom powers, you're still not immune to these.
But why would you set your arm on fire? Do you want them to burn you up as well?
I couldn't make anyone else do this. This is between me and Darumi. Here I come, Darumi. This is the end. You and I will both die here.
I threw myself at Darumi. The undying flame spread to envelop both of us, eating away at every cell in our bodies. Now that the end was here, I felt strangely calm. I should have died that day when I decided to revive Retsnom inside me anyway. Since then, I've been on borrowed time. I should have been the one to have my body consumed from the inside until the creature replaced me completely. Doremi wanted to spare me that fate, so she'd taken my place. That was the only reason I've survived until now. So I wasn't afraid to die. Now, what I felt most in my final moments was a deep sense of gratitude toward Doremi and regret that things couldn't have turned out differently. Oh, that's bad. That means we were already replaced. And that wasn't the real Doremi.
Troops! The most... Get yourselves in...
Huh? I'm alive? The last thing I remembered is me and Doremi burning to death in the undying flames.
Oh.
Takumi, you're finally awake. Takumi, you're alright? Yeah, but why? Why am I still here? That's what we wanted you to tell us.
Huh?
Back on day 94, there was a huge fire on the roof, and when we went to check it out, we found Doremi and Edo burned to death, and half of you. Half of me? The undying flames had already burned away most of your body. What was left of you was just lying there on the roof. It was quite the grotesque sight. So, are you saying there was still enough of me for the revival-matic to bring me back? No, wait. If that was it, I'd have been revived right away, and the announcement just now said it's day 100. Yeah, maybe it's because you were killed by the undying flames, but the revival-matic didn't work on you anymore. We tried calling the undying flame boy, but he also stopped appearing. Yeah, he used up all his power to help me, but then, why am I alive again now?
Oh.
I found this on the ground beside you. No way, is that what I think it is? We thought so too, so we put it on your body, and it sank into it. And after a few days, the revival-matic was able to bring you back the rest of the way. In other words, this is a ruby tear. A ruby tear? Did Doremi make this? But why? I'd rejected Doremi and tried to kill her. After all that, why would she do this for me? Wait, never mind that. Is this really day 100? What about the final battle, and the invaders, and Veshness? That's alright, calm down. You don't have to worry about any of that. What? It wasn't exactly a total victory, but we got the enemy to back off at least. Mostly it was thanks to the revived team from the other academy. Revived? I repeated the word in a dull, flat tone, but then the door opened and I understood.
Oh, you really are awake again! Woohoo!
I don't trust it.
So, you're Sir Takumi? The one to whom we owe our lives?
We heard you've been working hard all this time to revive us. You did pretty well, for a filthy peasant.
Dying and coming back right before the final battle, though. Talk about a rude awakening.
Moko, Kyoshika, Karara, Yugamu. So then... That's right, we took the tier back to second to last Defense Academy and used it on them too. And the Revival-matic did the rest. Thank you so much, Takumi. We never would have been able to bring them back if it hadn't been for you. I didn't really do anything special. Hey, this is no time to be modest. You took the ruby tear from Doremi, didn't you? And you're the one who found out how to revive us in the first place, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done. No, I really didn't. A word stuck in my throat, and before I could go on, another announcement started playing over the PA system.
The most important moment. Lost Defense Academy.
It seems the time has come. I'm sure you must still have a lot of questions. But you're gonna have to save them for now. We can talk all you want once we're safely out of here. We should go. We've checked the schoolyard and the escape pod is already there. It'll be no laughing matter if we miss it. Come on, Takumi. Right. Without any further discussion, everyone filed out of the room. Are you okay, Takumi? You seem a little off. What exactly happened between you and Doremi that day? I really don't know. I only knew that I should have died, but somehow I'd survived. Doremi must have torn me off at the last minute so the flames wouldn't consume me. Thanks to her, part of me had been left intact. Even with only a charred torso, there was still a chance of me being brought back. Doremi must have realized that possibility and made the ruby tear to help make it a reality. But that wasn't all. This wasn't only about her wanting me to survive. Deep down, I think she wanted it to end the way it did. She said all that to make sure I'd be the one to finish her. None of the legends said what would happen to Retsnom's host, and we were still no wiser about it now. Doremi had no idea just how dangerous she might become. Maybe that's why she thought it was better for her to die before it was too late. But then, what about the way she'd been acting? Before, Doremi had pretended to be morbid and insensitive in front of everyone else. She'd only felt comfortable being herself around me. Then she'd stop showing me her more serious, more caring side, almost as if she was doubling down on the act. But what if that was just an act too? Had she been playing the part of the inhuman creature Retsnom, so I could kill her without remorse? I have no idea. And now, I guess I never will. In her final moments, in spite of how much her body had changed, was there still a trace of the real Doremi in there? Or was I just grasping at straws to try and make sense of all this? I didn't have a definite answer, or any way of getting one. How could I possibly know how Dormy had felt, or why she did the things she did? I found myself reminded of something she told me once.
Do you know how other people feel, Takumi?
Huh?
'Cause I don't. No one ever seems to understand me, and I don't get what's going on in their heads either. No one ever knows how anyone else is feeling, really.
I guess what's really important is how I choose to remember her. Are you sure you're alright, Takumi? You've been mumbling to yourself for a while now. Yeah, it's nothing. Come on, we'd better get going. What was Dormy at the very end? Was she still a person, or had she really become a monster? If the only thing I can do now is to believe in her, then I already have my answer right there. I'll never forget you, Dormy. I'll keep you in my heart for as long as I live. I promise. Huh. So in the end, Dormy still dies no matter what. We saved her at the beginning just to have her die again. Well, time to go become a monster. A clone from a monster. Alright, I'm going to trust you. If you really can bring everyone back and guarantee that we'll all survive, then I'll accept you just the way you are. That is what I've been fighting for after all. It's the reason I allowed you to become like this. I won't abandon you now that the end is in sight. I'm here for you, Dormy. Thank you. Now, take my hand.
Huh?
Yes.
I'm really glad you chose me, Takumi. Nobody has ever accepted me or put me first before. If anyone was going to change that, I wanted it to be you. Thinking about you is what gave me the strength to keep fighting. That's what I remember feeling, anyway.
I took one last breath and reached out for Dormy's hand. Or rather, Retsnom's tentacle. When we touched, I felt as if my entire sense of self was being drawn into something greater. That was where my consciousness and my existence as I knew it came to an end. Oh, interesting.
Up and out! The goal. What all? You'll be on. Now get out!
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
Okay, great. Everyone's here. She remade Siri and Nigo. This will be your final battle. Get through this, and humanity will have won the war. The enemy will be stronger than ever, so give it your all. Worry not, those dastards shall become rust on the holy Jumonji sword's blade. Somebody must have ripped the F section out of my dictionary, cause I don't know the meaning of the word failure. Just who do you think you're talking to? This battle will be a cinch for Karara Osuzuki, scion of the proud Osuzuki clan. This is it then, the final showdown, and hopefully the last time I'll have to kill unwillingly. Our long fight is coming to an end. It almost feels anticlimactic. It can't end soon enough if you ask me. I'm tired of being forced to fight for humanity's filthy ambitions. I only hope I'll also be free of that duty soon. Even a piece of trash like me has people waiting for him. I can't wait to see Leo again. We've made it this far, now we just have to finish it. Oh man, the girls are gonna be all over me when this is over. And I'm going to retire to a farm in the middle of nowhere to live in peace with my dear sister. Huh? Don't get ahead of yourselves, everyone. We haven't won yet. We're totally gonna, though. I'm so fired up, nothing's gonna stop me. It has been an honor to fight alongside all of you. Now let's kill invaders together one last time. Don't hype it up too much. It's making me nervous. Once Veshna shows up, I'll take the lead. I've got another poison gas trap primed and ready. Let's win this and all go home together. You bet we will. I see. So this is the choice you made, Takumi? It is. That's what I remember anyway. Alright then, I'll support you to the very end. When all is said and done, I'm still your friend. You ready, Takumi? Yeah, let's do this, everyone. For the last time, defensive battle initiates. Oh, we actually do the battle.
Veshnis doesn't seem to have arrived yet. Trying to wear us down with her minions. Classic evil overlord move. What say we draw her out, Takumi?
Sounds good. Let's take these small fry out, everyone.
We are so full of it.
Moko Mania's really running wild now! These freaks are so insolent. It's time they learn some respect!
At this rate, even the final boss will pose no threat. Perchance the sunlight is damaging to their wicked souls.
This is no time to kid around. Looks like we've got company.
You're right. There she is.
We all looked to where Moko was pointing. The Supreme Commander was calmly walking toward us, as if she owned the place. Then she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard.
Bow down!
Last time we met, you had the gall to attack me with poison. Allow me to pay you back for that. But wait! Why are the soldiers I killed back among you?
It's weird, huh? I wonder if you can figure it out.
Impudent invaders! You used one of our planet's forbidden techniques, didn't you? Just how much do you have to take from us before you're satisfied? That power belongs to me!
Wow, she's really mad about this!
Then it's time to use my power. You! I promise to support you to the very end, no matter what decision you made. Now, do it! Use my power! I saved up extra especially for times like this.
You really think you can kill me? The only one dying today are you!
The Ghost Boy's undying flame attack comes first. We'll weaken Veshnis with the energy he's stored up. So what, we hit her with both?
Curse you! Curse you all! My bones, my whole body feels tainted. Like it's being eaten away. Is this that poison again?
Nice job, Nozomi! You weakened her even more!
Onward, friends! Our victory is practically assured now!
This is the final push. Give it everything you've got, guys.
I don't know how I feel about this ending.
Yeah!
Give it up, Veshness, we've won. How could I be defeated? I am superior. Is this the power of that bizarre arm? What kind of insane power did you get your hands on? Sorry, but you don't need to know that.
Now it's time for me to absorb you too.
What are you doing? Get away! What's going on? This is no mere absorption ability.
You're going to be one of us now.
No! Stop it! Stay away! Get out of my body!
Shh, now. There's nothing to be scared of. Everything will be okay. I promise. Just...
Oh. Good morning, Takumi. When did I fall asleep? You must have been really tired. You've been working so hard. You've experienced so much death and despair, but you've overcome all of it to end up here. I know how hard it's been for you. I am you now, after all.
Huh?
Yeah, of course. But you don't have to carry that burden anymore. I'm going to take everything and everyone into myself. Once I do that, there will be no more war, no more fighting. We can all live in peace, free from the fear of death. Is that your new goal? Yes, all the people on the artificial satellite, all the living beings I can find. I'll absorb them all, along with their memories. We'll all become one. No one will ever have to die. No more grief or painful goodbyes. And you won't have to suffer anymore either. That does sound good, but are you sure you can handle it? Don't worry, I'm not about to kill myself. I've wanted to die a ton of times throughout my life, but never gone through with it. I guess that's part of why I was so compatible with Retsnom. I really was the perfect host for it. I guess it's settled then.
That's right. You don't have to worry about a thing.
Yeah.
I'll make you happy, Takumi. I'll make everyone happy. I'll take all your pain away and create a new world, just for us.
Yeah, we're in a cult now. Yippee!
Thank you, Darumi.
Come on, it's time to go. The others are waiting for us at the escape pod. They're all there. They're just waiting on you and me.
Great. I'm so glad we all get to go back together.
We're finally going to leave this place. We're going to leave it all behind, all the fighting and pain and sorrow. No more life or death decisions, no more death.
Congratulations! Congratulations, Takumi! You finally got your happy ending. From now on, we'll never have to be apart. And we'll keep everyone safe from all the bad things in the world. I love you, Takumi. Now let's both be happy together. Forever.
Oh. I don't like the way that she said that. We are one. Now we go back 8 billion years. So right now, we're one good, one bad on this timeline. That's just gonna kill us. I'll revive Retsnom just the way it is. Are you sure about this? The legends talk about Retsnom creating the ruby tear, not its human host. And we have other legends about the creature to tell us what to expect. With this method, we have a much better idea of the risks and rewards involved. Bring it back inside someone would be too risky. There's no telling what might happen. Fine by me, we can keep it like a pet. This'll be so cool. I always wanted an animal critter friend of my very own. I can play with it and teach it funny tricks. And train it to be an accomplice in locked room murders. You should probably just ignore her. Anyway, that's my decision. Will you give us Retsnom now? Very well. Here, take this. Inside is this world's last Retsnom. You need only remove it from the bag to break its seal. And with the seal broken, it will live again. It's in here. Awesome, let's head home. Thanks for the help, old-timer. I am the one who should be thanking you. I feel as if a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. I pray that this choice will lead you and this world to salvation. I pray that most sincerely. With that final cryptic remark, the old man walked away. I didn't see where he went. It looked like he had simply melted into the darkness and disappeared. Why do I feel so uneasy all of a sudden? What's up, Takumi? Why did you go all quiet? Oh, are you thinking of having your way with me here in the dark? Has hanging out with me finally stroked your desire to burn to a burning point? Knock that off, it's nothing. Let's just go. We made our way up to the surface and trekked back to the academy. There, in Dorami's room, we held a ceremony to finally release Retsnom's seal. Okie dokie, let's open it up. Come on, little fella, smile for your uncle. Hey, maybe we should rethink this. I mean, once we open it, there's no telling... A real man never goes back on his word. Yeah. Whoa. The moment Dorami opened the bag, a small dark form shot out of it and scampered away to one corner of the room.
This is Retsnom.
I knew it was gonna look pretty terrible from what Dorami turned into, but
Oh, it's so small and cute! I love small, cute things! Oh. Hey, is it just me, or does this little guy look frightened to you?
Yeah, it's definitely acting a little cagey.
if this thing gets away, we'll be in big trouble. How do I bring the situation under control? I need to make a choice here. I guess I should... What? Oh, okay. Oh, is this what this timeline's gonna be? Couple choices along the way. Capture it, calm it down. I want the bad ending. Though it probably won't be a bad ending. We can't let it out of this room. We have to catch it before it gets away. Sounds good, I'm in. But before we could take another step forward, Retsnom made its move. It launched itself at me with all the force of a miniature cannonball. I had no time to brace myself or get out of the way. And then everything went black. As my consciousness began to fade, I found myself thinking of the way the old man had looked the last time we saw him. Did he know this would happen when he gave Retsnom to us? When he said we could handle it, had it all been one big lie?
Takumi! Takumi, wake up!
Huh? That voice. Suddenly, I was wide awake again. What happened to me? Last I remember was... My head felt like it was going to split open. That pain brought it all back. Retsnom had headbutted me and knocked me out. Takumi, we're in big trouble now. Doremi came rushing into the room. Her face was pale, even underneath her makeup. Something had clearly gone terribly wrong. Whoa, what's the matter? What happened? Where's Retsnom? It knocked me out right after it got you. I only just woke up myself. And when I looked outside to see what was going on, I saw... What? Is something out there? Fighting through the pain in my head, I got to my feet and staggered out the door to see for myself. Oh.
What the... What is that thing?
I don't know. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
That thing roaring is what woke me up. I stepped out onto the roof, and then I saw it. It was just there.
Where is everyone else? Where's Siri?
I don't know. I keep calling out to them, but there's no reply. Except when I looked in their rooms, there was blood everywhere.
Why didn't it kill us?
What?
Ah!
That thing is Retsnom, isn't it? I mean, it has to be, right? Do you think it ate the others? Is that how it grew so big? If it is, then all this happened because of us. It's our fault, isn't it? I don't know. I had no idea how much time had passed since we'd released Retsnom. One thing was clear, though. The nightmare unfolding before me was no mere dream. It was really happening. This was cold, hard reality. Apart from that one fact, I was totally in the dark. Doremi?
It's hopeless. You're done for now, Takumi. This is what you get for hanging out with a hopeless case like me. I'm always coming up with bad endings and saying how cool they would be. Looks like someone finally granted my wish. I never really meant any of that, but it came true anyway. The gods sure have a sick sense of humor.
Suddenly, I understood with perfect clarity. Doremi and I really were doomed. It wouldn't be long before Retsnom attacked and consumed us as well. And it left us until last just to make us suffer because we were the ones who released it. Maybe, maybe not. Who knew what was going on in the mind of a bizarre creature like that? The fact remained I had messed up. I'd made the wrong choice, and it had cost us dearly. My friends were dead, and Darumi and I would be next.
Hey, Takumi, that monster's gonna eat us anyway, so would you kill me first? This is my fault! Bad stuff always happens when I'm around. Tell me you blame me for all of this, that this is what I deserve. Then I'll be able to pass on without any lingering regrets.
Oh, Darumi.
Killed by the first person I ever really liked. I don't think my soul will ever want to come back after that.
She was wrong. This had happened because of me. The choices I'd made were what had led us to this disastrous conclusion. Jeremy hadn't done anything wrong. There was no doubt in my mind that this was my fault, not hers. And so, I did the only thing I could to atone for what I'd done. I granted her last request.
This is all your fault!
Oh. It's all your fault. 89. I would not mind if this was also just it finishes us off. But this might go into the 100 again. Maybe it's like a cat or a dog. We should try to calm it down. Right. We're keeping it as a pet. May as well treat it like one. Here, little Retsnom, don't be scared. We're your mommy and daddy.
Hey!
I didn't mean like that. Hey, how about we give it some food? Maybe then it'll start to like us. The old man said it can eat anything, right? Maybe you can start with this notebook that I've written all my most embarrassing secrets in. Why do you have something like that lying around? Just be careful, okay? We don't want it biting the hand that feeds it. Aw, you worry too much. What's this little bean gonna do? Nibble my fingers? Talks about flags all the time. Goodbye, hand. Totally unconcerned, Doremi extended her notebook toward Retsnom. The very next moment... Yeah...
Tarumi! Get away from it!
Ugh, I don't like the sounds. No. No way. This can't be happening. The top part of Doremi's body vanished like it had suddenly been plucked away. Which it had. Retsnom had wrenched off her torso and eaten it. After eating for the first time in centuries, the creature began to grow. In a few short seconds, it was already much bigger than it had been before. Several times larger now, Retsnom toward me, and our eyes met. To tell the truth, I didn't even know if the thing had eyes, but in that moment, I felt sure that it was looking at me. There were some other things I was sure of too. Firstly, without the shadow of a doubt, I had made the wrong choice. And second, there was no way in hell I was going to survive this encounter. Oh. Oh. Okay. Huh. Okay then. I don't like it. Okay, do I need to replay this? Okay, so we started off. We didn't kill Ado. We didn't reveal our secret. Sure, we'll replay from the start. Yeah, that's fine. Somewhere far away, someone is calling for me. Karwa? No, not her. That's... Or is it her after all? She's the same, but different. That's right, I promised. I made her a promise, and this time I'm going to keep it. I have to keep my promise. There's no way I'm going to break it this time. I'll start this war all over again, if that's what it takes. And I'll fight. I have to fight. Fight. Too much fight. I jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. My whole body was drenched in sweat, and my heart was racing like I'd just woken up from a nightmare.
Was it just a dream?
I couldn't remember exactly what kind of dream it had been, but it had left its mark on me all the same. My throat was hoarse, as if I'd been yelling over and over again. And my heart was pounding, not with fear or panic, but something closer to a burning resolve. What happened? Why can't I remember? Well, whatever it was, I'm wide awake now. Not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. I got out of bed and slowly made my way toward the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. It's me. In spite of everything, I'm still me, right? The same face I see in the mirror every morning, but somehow, something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore.
Who are you? I'm Takumi Sumino. Aren't I? Ugh, what am I doing? This is stupid.
Exciting.
Where am I? Who am I?
Struggling to make sense of the images flooding into my mind, I staggered outside. Everything was how I remembered it. The rooftop, the plain prefab hut that served as our rooms, and of course, the wall of undying flames surrounding the school. Having lost them once before, seeing them again was almost comforting. Encouraging, even.
No doubt about it. It works. This is the past. I did it. I've traveled back in time.
That fact slowly started to sink in. This was really happening.
This time I won't mess things up. I'll keep my promise. Nothing is going to stop me this time. I'll protect the ones I hold dear. And we'll all go to the satellite together. I won't let things play out the way they did before.
Is that the moon? Right on cue, I felt a presence behind me. His presence. I could finally hear the strange boy's voice the way I was now. He could communicate directly with the cryptoglobin in my body, or in my blood.
You're wrong. It's not the moon. That's the artificial satellite humanity's survivors fled to. Huh? You wanted to see if I could understand you, right? Well, I can. Give it a try. You can really hear me? Yeah. My cryptoglobin is strong enough now. I used a little of your power to come here from the future. My power? The future? I know, it's a lot to take in. You don't have to believe me right away. But it's true. I absorbed your cryptoglobin and came back. To try again. To redo these 100 days. And make things better.
You're right. It is a lot, but I believe you. Really, just like that. Theory keeps me informed about what's going on, but I know he's kept my existence secret from you. I doubt you'd be this calm if it were really your first time seeing me. You're even able to talk to me in this form. That alone is enough for me to believe what you're saying is true. Thanks, that'll make things a lot easier. It also explains the irregularity I sensed a little while ago.
Huh?
An irregularity? I'm not sure how to explain it. I felt a kind of pulse, I suppose. Then my body got hot and feverish. It was like my cryptoglobin had suddenly been supercharged. That's true, then. I put my hand over my chest to feel my own heartbeat. That violent pulsing. It felt the same as before I left. I think I might have come back with all my powers intact. Not just your memories, your cryptoglobin was also carried over from your previous timeline. In that case, what I felt before was probably my cryptoglobin resonating with yours. Resonating? Yes, sensing a power equal to its own must have stimulated it. You're saying your powers got stronger just because I'm here? I'm only guessing, even I don't know very much about how cryptoglobin works. But if it can send your consciousness back in time, I don't think it's out of the question for it to cause a reaction in other users. The flow of time is by nature one of absolute truths of the world. Under normal circumstances, there's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences. Something unexpected might happen in the world you return to. It may have unfathomable effects on your cryptoglobin. You're probably right. In the future, you told me something similar. I did. Interesting. But assuming your arrival is what stimulated my cryptoglobin, I don't think I'm the only one to benefit from its effects. The other members of the Special Defense Unit should have felt it too. Almost like our powers are syncing up. So, everyone else is stronger now too. That's unexpected, but I guess it's a good thing. We're all on the same side after all. But I still don't understand what you're doing here. Must be important if you'd subject yourself to 100 days of war all over again. Just what happened in the future you come from. It's a long story. Before I get into that, Can you tell me how far I've come back? What day is this? It's the day after you were all brought here. Day 2 out of 100. Day 2. What happened here the first time around? Feel like there was something important, but... What are you doing out here anyway? There must be a reason you appeared. Oh, of course. I almost forgot in all this excitement. I needed to ask you something. That's why I created this avatar and went looking for someone to talk to. What did you want to ask me about? Have you seen Sire? He comes to the defense room to talk to me every night, but he didn't show up today. Sire? Of course, that's what's so important about our second day here. Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning, and I'll let you know what the brass says.
Hey!
I've got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow, bright and early. That was when Sire disappeared, right after promising to tell us the truth about the war. This is the night Edo kills Sire. He does what? We have to find them. We might still be in time to stop it. Alright, if Sire's in danger, I won't ask questions. I'll help you look for him. Not easy for me to maintain this form, but it sounds like there are more important things at stake. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'll let you know as soon as I find anything. A ghost boy disappeared into thin air, as if he'd been swallowed up by his own flames. If I can protect Sire, the future is bound to change. I have to stop Edo. I won't let him mess everything up this time. Before beginning my search, I headed for the war room. Whatever happened next, I was going to need my infuser. Okay, I'm ready to take on Edo. Now I just have to find him. Back in my timeline, he said he called Sire out to discuss something. Where was it again? You tell me. Maybe it would be better if we split up and looked for him separately. Let's see, how about you go check the first floor? They have that big gym there. Gym, that's right, I remember now. To the gym. I flung the door to the gym open and charged inside, afraid of what I might find.
Takumi. Sumino? What are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing. Me? Oh, I just... You told Sire there was something you wanted to discuss alone after sleeping hours. What? He's taught you how to use Hemo Anima, and you've used this conversation to get him to relax around you. Now you're planning to take advantage of his dropped guard to destroy him before he has a chance to fight back.
Destroy me? What are you thinking, Otsuki? You'll never defeat the invaders without me.
No!
Besides, did you forget what I told you earlier? You got a bomb in you I can detonate whenever I want. That won't matter so long as he takes you out in one hit. You can always come back with the Revival-matic. You know, you're right. I can't believe I didn't think of it. Why would you want to kill me anyway? I was going to tell you the truth tomorrow. I'm being nice. If I die, you won't have a clue what's going on here. Having no leader will make your battles even harder. That's exactly what he wants, but I won't let that happen this time. This time? Takumi, what's gotten into you? This is all a big misunderstanding. I wasn't really going to harm Sire, I just wanted to threaten him a little, to make sure he wasn't lying. I mean, he says we're fighting a war to decide the fate of all humanity. That's true, then you want to sabotage it and guarantee humanity is destroyed, isn't that right?
What?
What? You want humanity to be destroyed? What are you talking about? Why would I want to do something so horrible? Don't try to deny it. I know how you see us. Unsightly, freakish, eerie monsters. And you think you've been chosen as some kind of savior who will rid the world of our vile species. There's no use hiding it, Ado. I know everything. You hate humanity? I don't understand. How? I've never told anyone about any of that, not even once. So how?
How did you know about all this, Takumi?
If you want to blame somebody, blame your future self. You laid it all out in a lengthy monologue.
Oh.
What? The future? That's right, I come from a future where you sabotaged this academy. I came back to fix it, to stop you. So it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy too. Well, I have to say, this is a disappointment. I was so sure you'd be the easiest one to deceive. What a pity that I'll have to kill you first. I'm ready for you this time.
I'm going to stop you and change the future.
Yippee.
What are you talking about, Takumi? So it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy, too. It doesn't matter. You can try to stop me, but you don't stand a chance. I just felt a surge in my hemoanima.
What? Your hemoanima?
Time to test it on you. Prepare to die, vile human!
You make me fight him, actually. Yay, I love skipping battles. Impossible! How can you be so much stronger than me? That was really something, Samino. When did you get so strong? I mean, you did okay in yesterday's battle, but you're on a whole other level now. It's only been 1 day since then. What happened to you? Only 1 day. Maybe that's how it seems to you, but for me, it's been so much longer. I've already spent a full 100 days with you, Ado. I never even guessed at your true nature until it was too late.
Everything we did, everything we sacrificed, it was all for nothing. All because of you.
Where's all this coming from, Samino? What's going on with you?
I think I can explain, Sirei.
Another voice joined the conversation, speaking directly into my head at the same time. He appeared. What the? Ado really did betray us. It's just like you said, Takumi. You made some kind of avatar out of undying flames. I didn't know you could do that. I was worried when you didn't come to the defense room. Well, it's more than that, really. I wanted to see the people who are fighting to protect me up close, at least once.
Yeah.
Can you hear him too, Sirei? That's right. He can only communicate via hemoanima telepathy. But I've got equipment built into me to receive those signals. Now, you said you could explain all this. Yes, you might have trouble believing Takumi, but it will probably mean more coming from me. The Ghost Boy went on to tell Sirei everything I'd told him when I arrived in this timeline. Naturally, the little creature was taken aback. Who wouldn't be?
What?
You used hemoanima to travel through time. Now that you mention it, Otsuki did say he felt a sudden surge of power back there. That seems to be a side effect of Takumi's arrival here. Well, butter my biscuits. I never expected anything like this to happen. Just goes to show you we haven't even scratched the surface of what Cryptoglobin can do. What are you all talking about? Where did this fiery monster come from? All that stuff about the future, is it really true? What have you done, Takumi? You don't need to know that. You'll only try to use anything I tell you against me anyway.
Yeah!
It's over, Ado. I won't let you destroy humanity. You're going to kill me then? Is that what you're saying? You seem like such a nice guy too. You must really hate me. What did I do to deserve such malice, Takumi? Think about it. I haven't actually done anything. Are you really going to take my life because of something you think I might do? There's no might about it. You'll definitely mess things up if I don't stop you. I know you well enough to be sure of that. It's not like anything I say can change your mind about humanity, can it? You're right. There's no changing who I am. You're all just unsightly monsters. That's a firm, immutable truth. As long as I live, I'll never stop hating your whole vile species. Gotta say, you two are full of surprises. Both of you. How an outlier like you ended up here is a real mystery, Otsuki. The desire to eliminate humanity is totally antithetical to our mission here. I'll have to look into how such an error could have occurred. Now that I know all of this, there's no use preserving you anymore. Terry's eyes flashed red. What did you just do? I erased Otsuki's DNA record from the Revival-Matics database. It's got data on all of us, right down to our genetic code. It cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state, and then we're alive again, just like that. So Ado can't be revived anymore. Exactly. All that's left is for you to execute him, and everything will be back on track. So I'm doing this. I'm killing Ado before he can do any harm. Wait, Takumi. I won't try to stop you, but take a moment to think about this. You said you came back so you could change the future. What kind of future do you want to create, and is killing him the only way to achieve it? The future I want. Oh, you should absolutely kill him. Leave him alive and we'll have no kind of future at all. He's an enemy of humanity, just like the invaders. He doesn't deserve your pity. Right, I'm inconvenient for you, so you just get rid of me. Isn't that how humans made it this far? Ignore the fact that you'll be taking an innocent life for your own selfish purposes. If it's for humanity's sake, then anything goes, isn't that right? Ado's not about to change his mind. He's still just as much of a threat as ever. And I know better than anyone the kind of terrible things he's capable of. But I can't deny that this Ado hasn't done any of that yet. And he's not an invader. He's a human being, just like me. Is killing this version of him really the right thing to do? This has to be my decision. I'm done with letting others control my fate. That's why I came back in the first place, to create a new future on my own terms. Whatever path I choose here, I have to be prepared to see it through. It's time to make my choice. Congrats, Ado. You get to live. Oh. No, I'm not gonna kill you, Ado. But You may be totally insane, but you're still human. Not to mention you're defenseless now. Even in an extreme situation like this, killing you would be going too far. It's not a step I'm prepared to take. Just what do you propose we do with him then? Lock him up, keep him somewhere we can keep an eye on him until the 100 days are up. You're such a softie, Samino. With an attitude like that, you're gonna have trouble dealing with whatever comes next. I already know what's coming next. Believe me, I've taken that all into account. Well, you did save my life and all, so I guess I owe you one. It's all the same if we win the war, right? Isn't that what everyone on the artificial satellite wants?
Oh.
You know about that too, huh? Alright, where are we going to put him? We can use the cages in the courtyard. I was kind of planning on waiting until day 50 to give you access to that area. But needs must when the devil drives, so that's your decision, to lock Otsuki in one of our cages. Yes. I won't kill you, Edo, but you're a prisoner now. Stay out of trouble until the war is over. What's so funny? You know what I am and what I'm planning, but you're still going to let me live. You're a real nice guy, Takumi. Really, just too nice. Of course, you still look like a hideous monstrosity. That's enough. Fine, fine. I'll be a good little prisoner and stay in my cage. Not like I can fight back anymore.
Yeah.
Would better get right to it then. Siri's eyes flashed red again. You have your own personal drones. Oh, you mean you never saw me use these?
Yeah.
Guess you won't if I got killed on day 2. The nerve of this guy cutting down a superior officer before I even have a chance to throw my weight around. What griping? Get him safely locked up. You're the boss.
See you around, Takumi. Let's hope you don't regret this decision later.
Most certainly will. Every time we lock you up, you escape. Or get let out because we're dum-dums. Siri secured the injured Ado to his drones and took him away. Even after they'd left, I couldn't get Ado's deranged laughter out of my mind. I didn't regret my decision, but it unsettled me all the same. Okay. Tomorrow, we don't reveal secret. Do you think this has changed the future? Yes, I'm sure of it. Siri is alive and Ada won't be able to sabotage us like he did before. Things will play out a lot differently now. I hope so. How are you going to explain this to the others? Will you tell them about how you came back to redo the past? I haven't really thought about that yet. The team that's here now aren't the same people I fought alongside before. From their point of view, we've only just met. If I start talking about coming from the future, they'll probably think I'm crazy. What would you do? Do you think I should tell them? Even with your powered-up cryptoglobin and foreknowledge, you can't win this war all on your own. You'll need to work together to give mankind a brighter future. So I should tell them the truth and hope they go with it. Hearing about everything you've experienced is bound to have a profound effect on them. Maybe it'll convince some of the more reluctant members to join the fight. Although I can't say for sure if that will be a good thing. Why is that? The more everyone's actions and attitudes change, the more things will deviate from the future, you know. If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. Right, and I've already changed a lot just by coming here. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either. You'll have to figure it out for yourself. You're the one who has to make the hard decisions now, Takumi. You'll be the one who decides what form the future takes. You're right. The future is in my hands now. I'll stand by my choices, no matter what happens, or what I have to sacrifice. Sacrifice. I was surprised to hear myself talk like that. But it was the truth. Making one choice, creating one future, would sacrifice the other. Like how I left everyone behind in my original timeline to come here. Or how I held Ado's life in my hands just a few minutes ago. My actions could have serious consequences. I'd have to remember that going forward. There's no such thing as a perfect choice that will fix everything. But I think that's all the more reason to pick what you consider to be the right choice.
Whatever you decide, I hope you'll get the result you want.
Probably not. Without another word, the ghost boy disappeared. The right choice, huh? I'll do it. I'll figure out the right choices and guide us all toward a happy ending. And so my second attempt at my second day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
Okay, day 3. The first time around, Siri got everyone to come to the war room so he could tell us the truth about the war. Everyone's probably there now. It's weird, I feel a little nervous. They all mean so much to me, but I'm practically a stranger to them. This is going to be interesting. Everyone's here. Siri, Hiruko, and Ima too. I knew they would be, but I wasn't prepared for how it would make me feel. It's so weird seeing them alive again. Ado's not here. What's taking him so long? Maybe he overslept. You should go give him a wake-up call, Mr. Maruko. Why me? Go wake him up yourself. Don't you worry about Otsuki. He is unable to attend today. Unable? Oh, I get it. He's locked himself in his room. Honestly, I don't blame him. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with all this. I know, none of it feels real. Oh, I'm sorry for having the audacity to speak without someone hitting me first. Come on, Siri, let's get this started. You're not gonna weasel out of it this time. Tell us the truth about this war. Before I do that, I'd like to ask you all something. Last night, did you notice any kind of irregularity in your bodies? Irregularities in our bodies. The moment everyone heard that, their faces went pale. I didn't want to mention it, but sometime after I went to bed, I got hot and feverish all of a sudden. For real? The same thing happened to me? And me. It happened shortly after I climbed into bed with my dear sister. Well, we don't always sleep together. He only did it to help me calm down. Ever since then, I've been totally amped. It's like I've chugged 50 million energy drinks or something. Probably shouldn't do that. Yeah, same here. Feels like some kind of new power welling up inside me. Oh, me too. The same for all of us. What was that feeling exactly? The ghost boy was right. My cryptoglobin powered everyone up. Siri, did you do something to us? Sorry, but it wasn't me this time. Somebody else was responsible. Siri turned around and gave me an expectant look. Everyone followed his gaze. They were all staring at me now. What's Takumi got to do with it? What's the meaning of this? Are you saying Takumi did this? No way. How could a shrimpy little wimp like him do something like that?
Hey!
I really don't want to hear that from you. You see, this Takumi Samino isn't the same Takumi Samino you all know. Last night he exposed a traitor in our midst, Edo Otsuki. A traitor? What do you mean? He was plotting against us. He was going to kill me and sabotage our side's war effort from the inside. What? No freaking way. Why would Edo want to do that? Otsuki is abnormal. Unbeknownst to us, he was born with a profound hatred for all humanity. That's a Reed. Hi, Reed. Reed, we're making progress. We're up to 90 now. 10 to go. Soon. Yeah, soon. We're going to the one that we couldn't do before. I'm replaying from the start just to remember what happened. Did I read this? I don't know. He was going to use this opportunity to wipe out the entire species. Dude, if we're gonna start killing each other, he'd have been perfect to have around. But thanks to Samino's quick thinking and bravery, his plan was exposed, and I emerged from the experience unharmed. How heroic. I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Samino. Like, not even a little. Well, what did you do with Edo? Is he dead? No, Samino went all humanitarian on me, so we've locked him in a cage in the courtyard instead. Courtyard? Cages? I don't remember seeing either of those. Well, I'm glad you didn't kill him. That would have been going too far. Was he really that crazy, though? He looked like he wouldn't hurt a fly. Trust me, if we hadn't stopped him, he'd have messed everything up. How is it that you realized what he was up to? So far as I can see, Edo never said or did anything suspicious until now. Can you explain how you were able to see through him when no one else could? How did you deduce it? Did you find some vital clues we missed? Everyone looked at me again, waiting for an explanation. Looks like I've got another choice to make. Do I tell them about coming from the future or not? Should I tell them everything so we can all move forward together? Or should I protect them from the truth and figure out another way to help them? It's all up to me. What do I do here? We do not tell them. Reed, you should know this timeline, or the events that are gonna be happening soon. You should recognize this choice. Kiss Hiruko. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. Yeah, remember? You said do it. And then we fell off the roof. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone toward a brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. Why'd you climb up all of a sudden? Answer us.
Huh?
How'd you know Ada was a traitor? Well, I lied to them. Last night I went to Ado's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here. And I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written out his whole plan in it.
What?
That's not what you told. I gave Siri a sharp look. I hoped that he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Ada was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. Hey, you're right. Let's go hear what Ado has to say about it. I agree with my dear sister. The others nodded in agreement, and they all started filing out of the war room. What, don't you guys believe me? Siri ran off after them, leaving just me and Hiruko. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression.
Why?
She muttered that single solitary word to herself, then left. Did she say why? Why what? Well, whatever, I'd better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Ado. That means they're heading for the courtyard. I found Siri waiting for me in the hallway. I thought about it and realized there was no need for me to get involved. No skin off my nose if the others want to get Otsuki's side of the story. What's he gonna tell them? You're being tricked. Siri and Takumi are lying to you. Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Let them talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Let me guess, you want to know why I didn't tell them the truth. That's right. I explained my thought process to Siri. If everyone found out about what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now. Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though? Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us toward that future. I see. In other words, your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes? Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there, right? So I just kept quiet and nodded. I like it. Your interests and mine match up perfectly. So what do you say we work together? I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. If it'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficient, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception. Thanks, I appreciate it. One more thing, how much do you know about our mission here exactly? And so I told Siri how things went down during my 100 days at the Academy. Starting with what happened when I went second to last Defense Academy and met Nigo and the other team members. Then the revelation that followed, World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite. And of course, the fact that the boy made of Undying Flames we'd spoken with last night was what, or rather, who was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she shared that first time were between her and me. I see. And is that all? That all? You mean there's more? What? No, of course not. You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it? Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You got it all wrong, though.
Aha!
Anyway, I'd better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation, all sneaky-like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical inside man. That's me. Siri hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Ado right? Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though, maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. Oh, hey, Takumi. Ado fessed up already. He told us everything. Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time I'm more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box. Your monster poop? That's interesting in a whole different way.
Huh?
His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal, at any rate. He even said we should all be destroyed. It all lines up with what you and Siri told us. What are we gonna do with them now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? What do you think we should do, Hiruko? Oh yes, you've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind? No, not really. Hiruko's eyes darted toward me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this. I'll go along with whatever you say, Mistress Hiruko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter.
Huh?
Why just the appendix?
Oh.
I'll leave the decision to Takumi.
Huh?
I don't have a choice until... yeah. Not for a while.
Oh.
You're the one who stopped Ado last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't.
Oh.
I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. I don't know, though. Was that really all there was to it? I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should just let Ado live too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. We gotta respect life too. Even soup stock carries the soul of the veggies used to make it.
Huh?
I have no idea what you're talking about. We're agreed on letting Ado live then. He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. Got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. Aw, so I don't... whoop. Aw, so I don't get to rip out his appendix? If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim. The matter was decided. Ado would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt. Takumi, you did come here from the future, didn't you? You seem intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? You're keeping it a secret from the others. It's okay, you don't have to explain why. I can figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did they tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary? Oh yes, I could tell right away you'd made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told them I really did keep a diary and that I'd written down my plan to kill Siri in it. I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself. Why, though? What's your angle? What indeed? Maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. What really happened that night is a secret between you and me now. Technically, Siri and the creature breathed and flamed know too, but still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he can use it to his advantage. Speaking of that thing made of undying flame. Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. The you I fought in the future said that you learned the truth about this war. A truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Edo was watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Siri. Never did get a chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning. You are going to tell us, aren't you? When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own. Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything. Alright then. No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us what's going on here. Siri nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I'd learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Crypto Globe, and the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. The boy made of undying flames and his physical body in the defense room. The existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. The fact that there is 5 there. Was there supposed to be someone else besides Nozomi? And she just took their spot? Everybody else was just as shocked as I'd expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Siri had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by. So, what exactly does all that mean for us? Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game. Duh. Nobody said anything about that. In other words, we need to defend this school for the next 97 days. When we do that, the missiles that the baby has been charging up will be launched. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life. Including the invaders. That'll stop world death once and for all. It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale. But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves. Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod. And take off into outer space. Then we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite. I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well? For some reason, Hiruko remained silent through all this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something. And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level, am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this. Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders. Yeah, you've convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bakes, though. I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother. What? But dear sister, dearest. Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up.
Huh?
I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then. How about you, Shoma? Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle? Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Takumi, Hiruko, you two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point in asking you, huh? We'll be fighting with the full team in our next offensive battle, then. Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders. Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now.
Hooray!
Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate all together now.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Never lose!
Oh no, please, not the chanting. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Siri had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juiced-up cryptoglobin flowing through them giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hiruko. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. Spooky. The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay down on my bed to just space out for a while, but then I got up and went to the door to greet my late-night visitor.
Huh?
Hiruko, what's up? I wanted to ask you about something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it?
Oh.
After we spoke to Ado in the courtyard, I went back to his room.
Oh.
I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. You've been lying to us, haven't you? Well, what? Me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Ada was up to. Am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. How can you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. Hiruko must have realized it too, although in her case she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Hey, come back. Tell me what this is all about. I knew you were acting weird today, ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Hiruko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed, and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow, if I don't change my mind before then. Oh, fun. We're back on this. You will? Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Ado. Until tomorrow, then. With that, Hiruko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. How many days do I have to go through? I think it's like 9 before I... You don't let me skip the ding-dongs. Get out of here. Yeah. Day 9.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to give your... Aha!
Now that you've had your breakfast, I have 2 very important announcements to make. Announcements? First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I'd originally planned to open them up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward. Awesome. Dibs on first try in the guillotine room. Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too, and the position goes to... Seriously, you want me to be the leader? Nobody said anything yet. Yeah, besides, it's Samino. Me? You exposed the traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate too. What do you guys think? Any objections? I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'll cast my vote for Takumi too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth way too many zeros, 1% of a normal vote. It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should be fine. My dear sister and I dress in red too, but Mr. Samino's probably the better choice. I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all toward a brighter future. I don't know about that one. Based on the route that we could have gone down, I don't think we were doing brighter future. Romance was certainly a timeline. Fine, if that's how you all feel, I'll step down and let Takumi take over. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway. How about you, Shizuara? Hiruko took a moment to think about it before answering. I have no reason to oppose this decision. Good enough for me. Takumi Samino, I hereby confer upon you the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all toward a spectacular victory. What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay. I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-assed acceptance. Everyone said things like, "Nice to meet you, Captain," or "Don't let us down, Captain." I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hiruko. I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Hiruko, wait. What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me you'd tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. You've got to be kidding me. I have never kid anyone in my entire life. Hiruko pushed her glasses up the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow.
Ah.
I thought you were on my side.
Oh.
Your side? You didn't object when Siri made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you.
Oh.
I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me.
Huh?
Figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself.
Oh.
I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. With that, Hiruko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. I couldn't stop thinking about what Hiruko had said. How did she know I'd traveled back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. I found Hiruko in the war room. Siri was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse, and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Siri handed Hiruko something. It was small and fit into the palm of her hand. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Hiruko slipped it into her clothes and left the ballroom. Siri followed suit a little while after. All that time, and I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Hiruko have been talking to Siri about, and what was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering. This is such a long couple days. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed, though, so I decided to knock on Hiruko's door instead. But when I got there, there was no one there. It was like Hiruko had disappeared completely. This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers. I looked over the railing and down into the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was the drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. And standing next to it, Hiruko. Hiruko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Hiruko. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I'd come this far, I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Siri today, Hiruko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering around off school grounds at night too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. As I was turning a corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out many details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hiruko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. What is this place? Guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed toward the main building. I opened the door as slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar, and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What the... My hand shut up to cover my mouth. I'd almost said that out loud. Hiruko was in there alright, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and snuck behind it. Phew. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Maybe this was a research lab once? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hiruko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now then. She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Inside were, well, they were some kind of all-body suit, like what deep-sea divers or astronauts would wear. There were several hanging in that locker, more than 10 at least. There were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiruko grabbed a suit and a helmet and took them out of the locker. Wait, she's not going to change right here, is she? The thought of being here while she undressed got me really nervous. Luckily, or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. There, ready to go. I'm running out of time if I don't make the leap soon. Did she say leap? What was that all about? At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hiruko walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. Now that I'm thinking about it, day 4. Oh. Hiruko went through and wrote the message? And tortured us a little? Is that what happened? That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and stood there. Then particles of light started to fill the space around her. Wait a minute. What the heck? I had no idea what was going on, but my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Hiruko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Hiruko!
Huh?
He's such a dummy. I'm not really sure what happened after that, but when I came to, I was on the floor, and Hiruko was holding me in her arms. At least, I think it was Hiruko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself!
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiruko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain.
What were you thinking, jumping in without a leap suit?
A leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
What's a parallel leap?
She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least. Although now it's more like 200.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
She cares so much about him.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time? Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Hiruko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. 2? That didn't seem right. If Hiruko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? Spider. Oh, fun. I shall be back. Spider has been executed. Did I read this? I don't think I did. I'd left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against the wall. It couldn't have ended up in here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hiruko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon I was able to move around again and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyway. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiruko? And how long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long, a minute at most. What could have happened during that minute? No use thinking about it now, I should go after Hiruko. I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher drone. Pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. Hi, Goofy Cat. Did Mom go to bed, Waffle? I knew where Hiruko was going. She told me herself, back to the academy. I still didn't get why, though. Hiruko had left the school in the dead of night and went to a weird research lab, then went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? I kept pondering these questions as I made my way through the ruin. Eventually I came in sight of a familiar territory, Last Defense Academy, standing there just like I'd left it. Now, where's Hiruko? We're not gonna talk about how there's 2 extinguishers. I don't know what side I'm on. Wrong side, I think. Isn't this classroom usually locked? It looks like I can get inside now. What is that? Several desks were lined up in the strange classroom, and there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off. Hi, Ado.
Ado? No, it can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
Get the Goofy cat. Get that Goofy. But before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. Sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. And when I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. Coming from the infirmary. I don't know which way I need to go. Again, I think I went the wrong way. I did, in fact. Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiruko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up, just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hiruko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then, for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. I went flying like a rag doll. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone and I fell to the ground with a clatter. And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiruko was standing right in front of me. I reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hiruko, what are you doing? Please, stop it!
I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hiruko! At this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment, I blacked out completely. He's dead. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. But I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the revival-matic. It was Hiruko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. So I just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine. And then everything went black again. The next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me, was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. I was Hiruko all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over at the revival-matic. It was empty, and the drone from before was gone. I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. A mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiruko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Okay, we're in and Ado's dead. Was she trying to revive Ado? That's the only person. Well, we'll probably get an answer sometime in this timeline. Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Well, we're done here. Let's get going. We're going back to where we belong. Wait, Hiruko, tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there? You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Why, what kind of research do they do here? Hiruko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Hiruko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. Bad enough that we're in this weird lab. But also, I saw a body back at the school. A body? Yeah, it was Ado. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk. I see. That all? Aren't you shocked by that? Not especially. Seriously? Hiruko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question, but she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker. Put this on. That was the most she said to me in a while. Well, how do you like it? You called this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. It will automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. Not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Well, we should get going. Hiruko stepped away from me. He pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform like I'd seen her do before. Come on, hurry. She barked an order at me and I instinctively complied. It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1... It's done. Huh? Let's head back. What? Back where? Are we going to go through this every time? Where else would we be going back to? Hiruko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss what was going on. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to the school, and still dark. My list of questions I wanted to ask Hiruko was fast approaching 300. But I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. She still hasn't apologized for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. I went back to my room and fell onto my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. Okay, I need a bathroom break, so feel free to get up, stretch, grab a drink, and we'll be back shortly. Alright, we're back. I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them. I knew which one. Ado. How's it afternoon and everyone's in their room? Weird. Huh? Ado, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect toward the dead. You're alive. In response to my comment, Ado put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes, if I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body just last night, didn't I? Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? He's quick on the uptake as always. I barely said anything and he's figured it out already. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? I knew better than to take that risk. I left without saying another word. That night, the others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hiruko before she could leave. Hiruko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. This is that classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Siri to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Eido's body last night. He'd had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then, when I checked again today, the body wasn't here. But that's not the weirdest part. Eido's still alive. He's in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And I got to thinking, and this has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Hiruko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising. The way she'd been acting, I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Why, here. You spoke to Siri about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us. I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Siri gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on. This'll be our last stop. Last night I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that? You still haven't apologized for that, you know. I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now? Hiruko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to, just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the Revival-matic with the corpse recovery drone. It was inside the drone, Hiruko. You said I couldn't save him. Him who? Were you talking about whoever was in the recovery drone? Was that all you wanted to ask me? Just one more thing. And this one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hiruko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. Alright, I'll tell you. You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it. You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told, follow my instructions, and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again? I give you my word, just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Hiruko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you've got yourself a deal. Hiruko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning. I'll get right to the point. I'm going to second to last defense academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going. To get Nigo and the others, right? Hiruko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Siri had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow was day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that already? And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions, or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me. Now go and wake the others up. We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it? I know it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now? Hiruko. I decided to run things by Siri before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Why so early in the day, though? Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Siri spent a few minutes thinking the matter over. Alright, I'll allow it. Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so... Don't sweat it. I'll come up with something. Fun. As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite. Siri was explaining the situation to the rest of the team. According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I've made the decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength. I had to hand it to him. He sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? Hiruko was playing her part too. You'd never have guessed this was her idea in the first place. So who's going and who's staying? Samino, Shizuhara, Kawana, and Genzaki. You'll be our excursion team. What about me? I want to go murder the guys at the other campus too.
Oh.
Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amamiya. I get Takumi and Hiruko. We've seen they can fight, but why do you pick the other two? Yeah, why did you pick us? We end up having to fight while we're out there. One Takamaru or Dara may be a better choice. But that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Think about what would happen, or what would... Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time. I guess that makes sense.
Huh?
Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worse comes to worse, I won't have a lot to throw up.
Huh?
How about you, Shoma? He'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple days. Right, that's why I look like this now. I don't need to see that. I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine, and Takamaru, since he'd been the one training him, and also... For some reason, Hiruko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either. Almost as if she'd seen it before. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. You guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling we can do great things with this power.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
By going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law. And the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on. Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time. Alright, good luck out there. Y'all take care now. Bye, Doremi. Congrats on not being a monster. With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sire. Apparently there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. This route would cut down our journey time considerably. Still wasn't the kind of round trip we could make in a couple of hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that would be enough for me. Is everybody ready? Yes, ready. I don't know. We'll take good care of the place while you're gone. Then let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. Bye, Shoma. Enjoy the bathroom, I guess. According to the map, the shortcut is... right over there. How do you know that? Siri told us so, didn't he? Oh yeah, I guess. Don't just stand there mumbling, get moving. He's really bad at not asking questions. Phew, we finally made it. So that's second to last Defense Academy. That's it, no doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? A penalty? I hope they have bathrooms. I'm ready to burst. Shoma dashed off toward the school and disappeared inside. He could have just gone on the way here. He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type. Then as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Nozomi. My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. But I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Right, that's right. This was the moment I'd been waiting for. The whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiruko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. This was all to see Nozomi again. This time, I'd do whatever it took to protect her. It must be Takumi, right?
Huh?
And you two are Hiruko and Tsubasa. I don't understand. How do you know our names? Hiruko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then... Oh dear. I'm most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you. Greet us. We had to help Kyoshika get her sword out of her, you know where. Technically it was her sword sheath. It was stuck in there pretty tight. Took us a while to pull it out. Or you know where, you don't mean... But please don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Lady Karara thrust the holy Jumonji's sword sheath in there in a moment of impish high spirits. It was clogged. What was I supposed to do? Just what do you think my beloved sword is? Well, I know it's got something you used to... I know it's something you used to... Don't say another word. Well, back up a minute. Can you answer a question, please? Yes, what's all this about coming out to greet us? I received a communique from the Honorable Tsure, you see. I see. So basically, Tsure called ahead and let you know to expect us. Not just that, he told us the other stuff he's been keeping secret too. He explained how the circumstances have changed. Wait, I still don't get it. If Tsure could contact you, why did we have to come get you? He was only to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late. But you know what's going on now, about the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow? Yes, we do. That makes things easier. I won't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nigo, get the school bus ready to leave. It already is. I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though. I am unable to abandon Second to Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. Ordered by who? Was it this Tsure person? No, these orders come from someone higher up. Nigo looked up as he said this. Up at the huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights, the artificial satellite. The enemy hasn't realized this school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later they will attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct? Oh my, how did you know? Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you. I thought Hiruko was showing a softer side of herself. I was wrong. The very next moment, she dashed toward Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head. What the? Eek. Whoa, that was sweet. I wish I could do axe kicks like that. Nigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a high-pitched staticky whine I'd never heard before. Why did you do that? Good grief, and I thought I was the killer of this group. Don't worry, an attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned into silence. It felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hiruko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Now, let's get going. He picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him toward the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left second to last Defense Academy behind without another word. Poor Shoma. This whole episode had added another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Hiruko about. But I'd just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Something important? I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
What's so important about that?
And I've got my signed world championship belt.
Nobody cares.
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Oh no!
Shoma! We forgot all about him.
We made a U-turn and rushed back to second to last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me. I know my existence is about as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
That's not true.
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kind of got the gist of it, you know? There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Don't say it!
We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low level, and Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. We got a bus. You all made it back. That's a relief. Oh, were you worried about us? No, I was just... Never mind, it ain't important. He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day. That's just part of my training routine. Today's leg day, that's all. So those guys with you are... the Faceless NPC Squad. Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirafuji. Koko Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Yoshika Magadori at your service. Bow your heads, peasant. I am Karara Osazuki, the great and powerful. And I'm Yugamu Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. They're all totally distinct characters. Maybe a little too distinct. We gotta introduce ourselves too, or we'll look boring next to them. I mean, to be fair, you guys are like normal teens. With some interesting backstories. That's alright. Nigo already told us all about you. Nigo is that little critter in the red beret, yes? Hi, I'm second to last Defense Academies. You're basically Siri's underling, right? He filled us in on you guys from the second campus already. Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Siri? There is no killing game. Num 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 num. I probably took a picture of this, but it's such a silly picture. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight with us? You know it. We'd scarce come all this way just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed the resolve on the way over. After Nico told them all about World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite, they were in no doubt about what they had to do. From here on, we'll just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. And all the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of World Death. But right before we shoot off in the escape pod to meet back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. What possible reason could we have for refusing to help? We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way. Thanks, guys. Glad to have you on board. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms. Aw, it just melts my cold metal heart to see you all getting along. Those invaders won't know what hit them now. What do you guys say to another cheer? All together now. I'm good, thanks. I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time? Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting among themselves, so I guess this is fine. I did not think it was gonna take 3 hours to get from day 2 to 9. With night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members who had new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone.
Huh?
Something wrong? No, I just wanted to thank you for going to all the trouble of coming to collect us. That school was only a decoy, so if we'd stayed there, sooner or later we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it. Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this, right here on day 100. I never expected you to say something like that. Sorry, too corny. Not at all, I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100. That's right, this is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi and to make sure everyone survives. This time, I won't make the same mistakes. Well then, Takumi, good night. With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. I turned around, but there was nobody there. Must have been my imagination. Still not totally convinced, I made my way to my own room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air, a scent that felt weirdly familiar. Ah, yeah. Hiruko hiding, spying. Can't skip ding-dongs for some reason.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
Alright, so when are those disgusting freaks gonna show up? I'm already here. I wasn't talking about you. You meant the invaders, right? Alright, do you know when they'll be coming? Well, soon. Hiruko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare. How do you know, Hiruko? Yuri and Nigo told me already. Yeah, that's it. Indeed, she asked us shortly before you all got here. We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1. Isn't that right? Exactly. Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizuhara. Since you already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage. Not to mention, we've got a much bigger team this time. Yes, quite. It should be no challenge at all.
Intruder defense.
Eek! They're really here. I told you, didn't I? Alright, Takumi, go ahead. You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Alright, is everyone ready? You bet. Yeah, let's do this. What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much? Shut up, I'm just cold, that's all. I decided to go commando today. You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so The Holy Jamonji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I can go whenever. I'm such a nothing character, I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway. Don't be such a pessimist. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now. And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost. You're really going to let me fight too? You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried. Yeah, boy, I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands with even more blood. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Oh my, this camaraderie is so touching, so moving. Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Samino, you're in charge. Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. It's so weird having a full team, actually. Well, almost full team, technically.
Huh? Who is that?
On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not it. I've never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I have no idea who they are, but they're not a commander, that's for sure.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
Huh?
Over there?
Who's this? Another party crasher?
Ah, that's him, guys.
Yes. That's the commander we faced on our first day here.
God of the planet.
Dragon.
See? He transformed and got big! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything, though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change again?
Oh, leave them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Mervrum, yes?
Got it!
I will run.
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
Yeah. I think so. Wow! Go us! Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervrum guy's appendix. Why just the appendix?
What happened to Hoodie?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Takamura pointed to where Mervrum lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me take a look.
Yugamu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Oh yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
He's not going to be able to talk then?
No, sorry.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Yes, we can. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember? I am Mervrum, the Paragon of Order. In the name of Order, I will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail! Yeah, so what do we do now?
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervrum?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity.
Go on, you know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
I'm for finishing him off too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. I don't know who should be taking this.
Me? I'll take care of it.
Sure, why not? I mean, that's fair coming from Gaku. I just need your voltage gain up. Sorry, Gaku. Somehow we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try and get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. A little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there: Hiruko, Siri, and Nigo. They were deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room. Oh, hey there, Samino. Kind of early, aren't you? Quite so. Nobody else is here yet. They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. What were you guys talking about just now? Just some light small talk. Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores. Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole. Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively. Oh, Takumi, Hiruko, you're here already? Siri and Nigo too. I've been thinking about this for a while, but Siri and Nigo are pretty cute, aren't they? Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I could just eat them up. Fennel bulbs are cute? Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic. I don't remember a laugh track on that. Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. Conversation hadn't been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiruko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up on all the doubts and questions running through my mind. I still got a general idea of what everyone was talking about, though. Who'd killed the most enemies in the battle, who pulled off cool moves, and when, stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. I wished I could get in the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable, fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late. Man, that battle was really something. Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were. Now I know you're all enjoying yourselves. But we think you should call it a night here. Alas, and forsooths. Must the banquet end already? Just what have you been drinking, Kyoshika? Something carbonated, probably. What, then why? Fizzy drinks affect her like alcohol for some reason. How did you know that? Anyhow, you should all get some rest. You've got a big day tomorrow. A big day? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, didn't we tell you? You'll have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow, you see. What the hell? Or why the hell didn't you bring that up sooner? Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense. Really? Why not? It's obvious. Tomorrow is only day 8. And in my last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy, or over at Second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17, so why? Siri, Nigo, are you sure this information is accurate? No doubt about it, we had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellite. A real observation and all that, don't you know? You're lying, you're making it up. Nothing like this happened the last time. The last time? Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you. Hiruko had been talking to those two when I came in. Was she in on this too, or maybe...
Yum, yum, yum.
That's how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today, and you'll be fine. That's right. I know you'll all do an admirable job. Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today. We'll probably do okay again tomorrow. Damn right we will. Heck, I feel like I could take them all on by myself. Count me in. I'm always down for killing stuff. we work together, I know we can do this. Let's show those jobbers who the real main event is around here. I guess we've no choice. If this party is over, then on to the after party. Yoshika. I had barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. No after party after all.
Huh?
You were there while all that was going on. I can send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school. You could have shown yourself then. The others should be able to see you now, kind of like how they could understand Murphy in the battle today. Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobin resonating with theirs. And it turns out that's affected the enemy as well. Murphy was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up too. And that one change has led to another change. Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space, and arrives at point P. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far from point P do you think Rocket B would be? 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes in how things turn out. Like with the enemy attack coming tomorrow. Yes, for one, the commanders are stronger now, so they're able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be another of those changes. Hoodie, as you ended up calling them. I don't know who they are, or why they're here either. But I don't think they're here to help us. I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay. I came back because I wanted to change history after all.
Huh?
Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? It's like your example. I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. Never going to be exactly the same, but there's sure to be some unexpected change, there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? I'm not like you, with your 100 days worth of experience. I don't really know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh, why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. We're getting there, slowly. My future? A version of you in my last timeline told me.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though?
Huh?
If I befriend all of you, I will make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time. Come on, don't say that.
Huh?
I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Therese told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And are our conversations not important? That question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away. Still weird that it doesn't let me skip that.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your...
No frickin' way, give me one good reason we should agree to this. I keep telling you we need every extra bit of firepower we can get. The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Siri and Nigo were nowhere to be seen. Apparently they were shut up in the war room, nailing down the strategy for the battle today. Releasing Ado, though. Isn't that going too far? You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Otsuki despises humanity. You'd understand if you heard it from him yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already. We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning. It was our first time meeting Sir Ado. Until now, we'd only heard about him. What can I say? We were curious what kind of guy he really was. Yeah, so what happened? Well, he did say we looked like hideous monsters. Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have my own teeth and everything. He also spoke passionately of his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind. And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. How can you even think about working with someone like that? Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us. Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got. I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity.
Oh, he's playing them already.
So please, allow me on the battlefield again.
And you believed him? That's all it took to get you on his side? Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that. He never actually committed any serious crimes, right? Of course he did. He tried to destroy Siri. Tried and failed. You can bet he would have if he could have. If Takumi hadn't stopped him, he'd have succeeded. Besides, attempted murder is still a crime. Is it really murder in this case, or more like destruction of property? Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. It'd be a different story if he'd, say, torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people. That's exactly what he did, and without any of us ever knowing until it was too late. It's just that no one here knows that. Not the new guys, or the ones who started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. If they'd experienced what I have, they'd seen what he did. I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth. But before I could, I'll kill him. When Hiruko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If you let Ado out, I will kill him, and then I'll kill myself. The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone gulp, and it echoed like a gunshot in the silence. You're not being serious, are you? Dead serious. If Ado is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole thing. Resetting? My point is, we won't gain anything by freeing Ado. Quite the contrary, we'll actually lose at least one member of the team. Because you'll kill yourself if we let him out. No one dared to say anything. Hiruko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. Of course, it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Hey, yeah, you haven't said anything in a while, Takumi.
Huh?
Something the matter. And just like that, everyone's eyes were on me. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hiruko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. The answer is no, we're not letting Ado out. You can all say what you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. The members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue. Well, if you feel that strongly about it, I guess that's that. Oh, I'm so bored. Bored. How long are they going to make us wait?
Oh.
Did you say gourd at one point? It will be night soon. Gosh, aren't they ever gonna get here? For real, I'm starting to get sleepy. Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long. Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one. How about we all do that to kill some time? Do what? Killing game, of course. Who wants to die first?
Intruder defense.
Sorry, Doremi. Looks like the killing game will have to wait. Well, that stinks. I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better. So, Siri, what do we do? Weren't you and Nigo supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time? Oh, sure, we nailed one down, alright. Nailed it good. Yes, indeed. We could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did. Great, what is it? Yeah, what's the plan? It's... What else could it be? Let Samino here figure it out. That's your big strategies. Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy. You've got to learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher is first-hand experience, after all. You just didn't think of anything yourselves, did you? My dear boy, we thought of plenty. Yeah, we even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's pen. You three, there's no time to stand around running your mouths. He's quite right. Get it together, Samino. I sighed. It was no use arguing with them now. Is everybody ready? Then let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Oh, we did do date. That's fine. We're gonna get to thing no, and then 10 will just stop. Tiredness is hitting me. I should have slept in. More today.
I could do this all day! This is easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house!
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
It's Hoodie!
They're back again.
Ignore them! We got invaders to kill.
Focus on the commander. On Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
To arms!
Another bloodbath. We really did a number on these guys.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course.
Are we naming our attacks now?
More importantly, what do we do about them?
Emma pointed to where the figure we dubbed Hoodie stood. They began walking toward us with slow deliberation, then they pulled back their hood, revealing...
That's the Supreme Commander!
What? Sirei told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
Her?
That's the big boss?
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
Well, I still say I'm cuter. No one said anything about her being cute.
So you can understand us now, too?
Veshness narrowed her eyes in response to my question.
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
The hell are you talking about?
She was silent for a moment. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language. I came here to find out what caused it, but it seems you don't know either.
Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Hiruko reacted differently. It was subtle, but for a moment it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going over my head. We gonna kill this girl or what?
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop. And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt. I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
She pointed upwards as she said this, right at the artificial satellite.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
Hi, Goofy Cat. Welcome back down.
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action. But I won't let the same thing happen today.
Huh?
Veshness moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over us to where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered it in her arms, and was gone.
Wow. Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
Damn it!
How enraging!
If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah, we still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we?
I guess you're right. All right then, here we go.
No.
Special
We'd made it through our second defensive battle, or our third if you counted the one on the very first day. And so far, none of us had died. I just hoped we could keep this up. But I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything we've been through the last couple of days, they deserve to enjoy their victory. Okay, I wanted to get to the choice, but no, the tiredness is hitting me. We're gonna finish the day. Nice work, everybody. Another spectacular victory. Keep this up and you'll have the war won in no time.
Huh.
And the victory party. That's what last night was for. We can't have you cutting loose every time. This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm. Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry. When's the next attack due, anyway? Oh, I believe day 15. At least that's what Siri and Nigo told me before. Right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizuhara. Just so, we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect. I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. There was no attack on day 15 the last time around. The same went for today on day 8. At least that gives us some time to rest. From day 8 to day 15, that's rounded up to the nearest 10, carry the 1 6 days from now. 7 days, 15 minus 8. What's so hard about that? That means after today, we've got 6 whole days to take it easy. You guys want a tightrope walk across steel girders and take bets on who falls first while we wait? Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have time for any of that. We'll need you all to start training in preparation for the next battle. Oh, for the love of murder. Guess we should have seen that coming. After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. I stayed out on the roof, though. I was thinking about Hiruko.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9.
That was on day 5, and for the past 3 days I'd done everything she asked me. There really was a lot to do. We'd been so busy I hadn't even had time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow was day 9, the day I'd get my answers. I'm holding you to it this time, Hiruko. I won't back down until you've told me everything. I was conscious of a weird, restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation, or was it something more like fear? At that point, I still couldn't say for sure. Oh, no up and at 'em. And bedtime. But we made good progress. We got 4 endings, and we're pretty much caught up on starting this line. So, tomorrow we can start just chugging. Let's see. Who we raiding? Yeah, why not? We can raid Rainy. Alright, you guys. Thanks for hanging out. We're done with creepy monster Dormy and everyone dying instantly. And now we get to figure out some truth, hopefully. But we should be able to start knocking it out. I can tell this is gonna be a long timeline, since it takes like 30 minutes per day at this point. Maybe it'll be different once we actually get to starting the time, or the line, but you know, we'll see. But for now, thank you guys for hanging out. And I hope you all have a wonderful day, night, evening, afternoon, morning. And I'll see you guys next time.